what it is, the peoples. How's anybody doing tonight? We are going to jump back into Daggerfall here. This is the part of the game that I don't want to play because we gotta go through that tower multiple times. Or we have to cheat and use the map teleport console command, but then we wouldn't be getting the Daggerfall experience. The Daggerfall experience is being trapped in a dungeon with those 3 levers for 9 hours and then quitting and uninstalling the game forever. That's the Daggerfall experience. All right, so let's see if the game gave us our map. Let's start there. We do still have the map. So the map is something like this. Medora's down here somewhere. Yeah, Medora's over here. Might be this room here. So the levers... Here's the little door maze. This must be Medora's room here, actually. Here's the door maze. So what I think we want to do is actually put a mark anchor here so we can teleport back to the start of this door maze. Because the only part that links to any of this is this big room, and to get there we've got to go through like a teleporter situation. So you have to remember that during the 90s, I was mostly a console kid, right? This was 1994. I was playing Final Fantasy on Super Nintendo at that time. I didn't do a lot of PC gaming because we didn't have a PC. And when we did get a PC in, I don't know, 1998 or so, it was always my secondary gaming device. So I would play stuff like Lemmings, and we played some Warcraft, but like games like this, I would not have gotten into really, ever. So from my perspective, things that are very normal in PC gaming, like quick save and quick load, to me feel bad as gameplay elements. And I wonder how many computer game developers relied on stuff like quick save and quick load to patch up bad things in their design, where on a console you couldn't do that. So console developers of the era were focused on making a more structured, focused, and tight experience. And obviously not every console developer felt that way. There were tons and tons of terrible console games. But yeah, when you codify quick save and quick load as part of your game's design, I think you get away with a lot of stuff. Like, oh, this monster can paralyze you and give you an instant game over. We don't need to balance that because the player is just going to be quick saving every 5 steps anyway. Or like, oh, we don't have to test the dungeons to make sure the player can't block themselves in a room permanently with no way out because there's a console. They can just clip through the wall if they want to. Anyway. So yeah, they left the console commands in the game. They left quick save and quick load in the game, but I wonder how much of that was like does the the janky design of the game inform the decision to leave in those elements? Or was the decision to leave in those elements made in order to smooth over a bunch of janky design that they could not otherwise fix? I don't know the answer to that. I don't know if there is an answer to that. So we don't need to put an anchor here, and we can't go out that way. Oh, we have to go this way because this is the exit wall. So I think what we're gonna do here is just put an anchor next to the puzzle doors. Oh, is this the big room? Do you go? No, this is the wrong big room. Which of these teleporters do I need? They kind of all just go to each other, don't they? Like, that's the one I have to come out of. There's one over here as well. I think we might just have to go in the door underneath us here. Oh, there's a harpy in here. Oh, not a harpy, a Daedrus seducer. Alright, this was the wrong way. One of these doors at the bottom of this big room should be the right way. We're getting very far away from where I want to be. Yeah, we don't want to be anywhere in this area. This is just all bad. How did I even get over here? There's a teleporter in this bottom room here that sent me up here. Okay, that's what happened. So that teleporter, this whole area is just bad then. This whole area is just... like a trap. This gets us out of there, I think. Yeah, we don't want to go through any of these doors. Make a right here. Make a left here. I think this is what I want. Oh, that doesn't connect. Oh, this doesn't connect to anything. It connects to absolutely nothing. God damn it. We have to do this dungeon like 5 times, by the way. We're underneath the big room. Is that helpful at all? I can't get into that room from here. Then what's over here? What do I do? It doesn't connect anywhere. Christ. Alright, we're in a part of the dungeon I've never been in then, apparently. So we just have to wander aimlessly until I get back to somewhere helpful. Like maybe I could open that trap door and then go up through the trap door somehow. Somebody did restock all the gold, all the treasure. So that goes up into the room I want to be in, but I can't go up that way. Just looking for levers or anything that could open that trapdoor. All right, this door's being stubborn. Oh, here's a teleporter. This goes to a room that I understand, I think. So this goes to a teleporter. A cage on the ceiling. This goes out. I didn't realize I was being picked on by an ancient vampire there. So this goes out. This is the exit. So we must be this way somewhere. That's an entrance. Where does this go? Down to this room. I need the map oriented this way because this is north. And we need to be down here. We need to be way over here. I'm just going to keep taking teleporters. Yeah, just keep taking teleporters. There's one we had to interact with for whatever reason. That's the big room. That's okay. This is the room that I need. So I need to go out this door, make a right. I need to unparalyze myself. This door in front of me here. This should be it. So you're supposed to enter this from the top area, this up here, but we're just going to levitate up. Great. Okay. We need to make a right. Into this like topsy-turvy area. I think this way. No, this was wrong. Oh, excuse you. All right, so what exit do I need from this topsy-turvy area? And you go straight, take the first left, then the first left. And then this should go to the levers. It does. Okay. I want to put my anchor in a particular spot right here, because I know that's the exit. So we'll put the anchor right here. I think I needed the north and south levers, which is this one and this one. No, we needed the east and west levers then, because they were two levers opposite each other, as I recall. And then that should get us there. So we can't put the mark in her room, otherwise we're on the other side of that wall that moves with the levers, and then we're just stuck forever unless we use a console command to get out. You've succeeded in a most dangerous enterprise, Elda, but many more such trials await you. By bringing the horn to me, you've helped me lift the curse the Queen Dowager placed on my tower. I hope I can count on you for further aid. For now, take this round shield as your reward. Great. Alright, so I think we just have to wait now until we get the next letter from her. And we can't teleport out of here. We gotta walk out of here, or our mark will vanish. How we do that is anyone's guess. Oh, okay. No, there's a ramp we gotta take. And then either of these routes go up and around. Is this the right door? No, it's the wrong door. This will kill me if I don't levitate down. Okay, and then from the big room... Oh, that we teleported here, though. God, I don't know how to get out of here. Just walk out of here. We got it all the way up and around here, don't we? Because, like, this is where the exit is, that green line. Oh, this map is worthless. This map is so difficult to use. And you can't, like, realistically draw your own map of these areas either. There's all these rooms stacked up on top of what I want to see. I want to just delete these rooms. Right? You can't, though. Okay, this is where I want to get to. This tunnel here. So this here. This here. Let's get rid of the transparency so I can see what I'm working with. You can't see what you're working with. It's not possible. See, I got to get up to the very top. Okay. Does it just connect to the top of this big room then? Is the question. I'm just going to have to go up and look, I suppose. Cool. Paralyzed. Does this do anything like what I want to do? Yes. Left, right, left. Straight around this bend. And then this way, I think, takes me to the exits. I think. Whew. This still looks right. We need to move this. So we need to get to the other side of... Oh, I didn't realize I got hit with a fatigue spell. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Here, give me more speed. Okay. We have so much to sell off. We have stuff to identify. We're going to a mage's guild somewhere. Let's go to Von Sheer. Worse. Oh, I've already been to Von Sheer before. I thought the name sounded a little familiar, so I got some shops I can make use of. I don't need either of these. So much of our wagon is just gold. Our wagon is so way down. We might need to turn all that into a letter of credit. And then straight north from here should be a spice shop. We need a bank. Oh, he doesn't like me. This lady loves me, though. No, she hates me. Maybe I was mean to her in high school. I don't remember. Like, I bullied her all the time, but when I look back, I just think we're friends. Let's get both banks marked on the map. They're next door to each other. Why do they do that? I don't have any outstanding quests. So I think we're just waiting on letters from people. To the bank. Okay. Let's just deposit all the gold. Still got gold in my inventory. There's gold pieces in my inventory. 106041. I don't have enough gold. Why? Is it because I've got a letter of credit still? Ah, okay, I've got a letter of credit. Well, we can automatically deposit all letters of credit. Boom. And then 2995. So they've got all my gold in the bank. I'm going to withdraw all 250,000 of it as a letter of credit. They take a 1% fee, and this 350 gold, 15 gold can just sit there in the bank. That's fine. Oh, but this means we have enough money to do another Daedric summoning. And I know what Daedra I would like to summon. Let me pull up the... We have to figure out what part of the calendar it is. So I'll do that. Summoning day is the 20th of Sun's Dusk. Currently, it's Evening Star. We have to wait a whole year. Sun's Dusk was last month. It's almost the last day of the year. It's almost New Year's. So I have to wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months of travel. Before we do that, let's get my Mages Guild stuff sorted. That's all the way back up this way. So it's going to be crisscrossing the world on foot for a whole in-game year, basically. I'm sure the developer who made this decision that Daedra could only be summoned on very specific days was like, so players will just go adventuring and do quests and whatever. But no, players are going to just find a way to burn the in-game time. Identify. I got a magic bra. I forgot. Yeah, identify all this, please. So we have a helmet that casts levitate, which I don't need. A tunic, which casts stamina. A venom-spitting wrap. Oh no, it enhances skill dragonish. Oh, what a useless skill. Sandals of the Orc Lord. We've already got Orc Strength. A healing brazier. We have a bra that casts a healing spell. Yeah, we can just sell all of these. And we can do that at the Thieves Guild, actually. We have a fence there. So I have to burn 300 days. It won't like take any time because it's no different from any other fast travel that we do. But it feels worse, I guess. Like there's just something about knowing that, oh, we're burning an entire in-game year that feels bad. Yeah, we'll do some training. Why not? Oh, I can still get training in short... Oh, I can't get training in short blade. Probably not in Streetwise, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Get a little bit of Streetwise. All right, so I want to keep these. We can get rid of the helm, the tunic, the wrap, the sandals, the bra, and the shield. So even though I haven't done a Thieves Guild quest in a long time, I leveled up because we've got like Short Blade and Stealth and other stuff that I'm good at. Okay. If we travel cautiously to this inn, we burn up 66 days. So how many days do I actually need to burn? Today's 29th of Evening Star. I need the 20th of Sun's Dusk. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months. That's 300 days. Let's do that first. 300 minus 66. Where's my numpad? 300 minus 66. So that burned up 66 days. Oh, and see, now Medora is going to want to talk to us again. Which means we're going to have to go back to her stupid dungeon. Your vision hazes and the world grows dim. Out of the gray, a woman's face appears. Medora! Elda, your efforts to free me have not been in vain, but I still live in this stupid tower that I'll never leave ever. I've discovered a powder that will soothe the ghost of my beloved Lysandus. However, it is in the hands of Gortwog, warlord of the Orcs, in his steel citadel of Orsinium. Go to him in Orsinium and see if there's anything that can be done to persuade him to give it to you. Bring the powder to me in Dyreni Tower once you have it. The vision clears. Sometimes you wish sorceresses would just send letters like other folks do. Alright, so we have our next lead, but I want to get this done first. So now, can we just travel all the way to this corner here? That'll take 41 days. Now let's travel. This is 24 days. Now if we travel all the way like over here, that's 33 days. I think if we try to travel like up here, it'll actually make us swim across the gap, which is really funny. That's 63 days. I'll be swimming for a month. Let's burn another. If I go all the way down to the corner here. $75 days. Good. So now I got to burn a couple more weeks. Now the 29th of Frostfall. I need it to be the 20th of Sun's Dusk. So if I go 30 days, I've gone too far. If I go 23 days, I've gone too far. 22, 21, 20... Let's go 19 days. That'll bring us to the 18th. And then we'll be in the spot where we want to be if we do 19 days. Let's save first. Can I get to like Sentinel? And no, that's 36. Oh, we can go recklessly. That's 18 days. That's good enough. 17th of Sun's Dusk. We wanted what? The 20th of Sun's Dusk? We want the 20th of Sun's Dusk. Okay. Can I get 2 days travel here? That's 3 days travel. What if I... Oh, that's too far. That's too much. 3 days. 2 days travel. If I go recklessly, and then if I go cautiously back to Sentinel, 19th of Sun's Dusk. We wanted the 20th, so this is perfect. Worse. This is some pretty epic music for just riding around Sentinel. Okay, we are on the 19th. We're going to just wait here all day. Oh, what's this? Windows update, go away. Oh, I hope that didn't do anything to the stream. A Windows update just popped up. It's no good for anybody. Still the 19th. I probably won't get any kudos for killing a vampire that attacked the town. It's now the 20th. We just need the Mages Guild is open. All right, we should be good. There's my guy. All right, here we go. The day of summoning for Mehrunes Dagon. Do you, Elda Scrulz, wish to risk your life and very soul by summoning Mehrunes Dagon into our mundane world? So you want power. Yes, many covet power, yes, but so few know why. Want you the Mehrunes Razor? Is very special, the Mehrunes Razor. Very nice, yes, yes. Just do one thing and you have it. Child have I that needs to be punished, yes. You will do this for lovely, lovely, the Mehrunes Razor, yes. Yes, my lord. Okay. Mortal creature brave, good, good. Now, go to Blarcom's Guard. Kill Frost Daedra there. It thinks safe. We slaughter frost flesh tight and everywhere. This guy is unsettling. You kill it and go, hooded woman. Her Kreshki in Izakreg. Got good, good. The Mehrunes Razor for you. Kill Frost Daedra and see Kreshki before 2-5 Mundal Nights. Go now, Elder Scrulz. Dagon awaits. Okay. This seems fine, right? This seems all on the up and up. Okay, so will this take me to the dungeon that I want to go to? No, that takes me to where we turn it in. Blarcom's Guard. Hey, my guy. This is a pretty impressive looking little structure. Usually when you go to a dungeon, it's just like a hole in the ground. Oh, it's ruins. Never mind. Oh, but I can't mark to get out of here. Well, we just have to remember to walk out of here and not mark. Here, let's put all our stuff. All these doors are already open. That's real creepy. Like, it's not just me, right? This dungeon is unusually depopulated. See that orc down there? Go to the dungeon where one orc lives. And one Daedra seducer. Can hear more seducers somewhere, or maybe harpies, not hard to say. They're cacawing through the walls. It's a harpy. Interesting. So left-hand wall. Just put our right hand on the wall now. That'll take us to the next part of the juncture. I think. Behind me down this. Oh, yeah, this orc. Remember him. We haven't been anywhere down here yet. Got her before she even transformed into a bat people. Oh, don't leave this hole or dagger behind. That's worth a lot. Okay. I hope there's still paths out here to take. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, this is my orc friend again. Okay, so we've done everything up there. This is a path here. So I want to take a right, a right. Oh, I can go straight across the coffin too. A right, a right. Straight across his coffin. So right through this door, and then this through the door and to the right. Okay. This here. This is a path. Yes, it is. Okay, how do I get there? It looks like we got to take this slope. So I'm going to go through the door, take a right, and then the second right. Wait, what door? This door. That's the... What? What have I done? It's the entrance. All right. You get down there. Oh, it's so hard to make this map do what you want it to do. All right, well, we got to go to a decision point at least. Okay, which of these two paths do I want? If I go right, I just end up in an empty room with nothing. So going straight gets me back to... This is where I just was a minute ago. I want to go left here. This, okay. Maybe. Then right, then right. Yeah, okay. This is a path. That's an Atronach. It's not our boy. We're looking for an Ice Daedra. That was it. All right, I can't cast Recall, so I got to walk out of here. No, see, by taking Mehrunes Razor, we are depriving Dagon of his own artifacts, thereby reducing his power and influence. So I need to go straight ahead through here. Around this bend. And this right. Hurrah. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this name. Too many A's and Q's and... Is that a camel? Yo! Who doesn't love a camel, right? Alright, I need... These people are mean. All right, Queen's Jug marked on the map. I'll get. You know, I knew that she was at a tavern. Probably only 2 taverns in the town. I just left the map. Why can't I just ask at the front desk, hey, where's Kreshki? Imagine if this is how hotels worked in real life. Like, oh, I'm meeting somebody at a hotel. I just got to go walk into every single room until I find them. You're Elda Scrulz, yes? Kreshki here. I understand you successfully corrected one of Mehrunes Dagon's straying children. Excellent. Well, here is the Mehrunes Razor, as you promised. Enjoy it. I don't think we'll meet again. The Dark Brotherhood have coveted this ebony dagger for generations. This mythical artifact is capable of slaying any creature instantly. Victims of the razor must save versus magic or be slain. History does not record any bearer of the Mehrunes razor. However, 80 years ago, the Dark Brotherhood was decimated by a vicious internal power struggle. It is suspected the razor was involved. So it's just save versus death or die. I can't equip it. Why? It's a dagger. It's an ebony dagger. Why can't I equip it? What? It's an ebony... I literally played the first 30 hours of this game with an ebony dagger. There's a bug! While the razor is described as an ebony dagger, it has the same stats as the orcish version of the weapon. It says it's an ebony dagger, but as far as the code is concerned, it's an orcish dagger. Because of a bug. Wow. I mean, that's what I get for playing around with Daedric Princes, right? The first one was bugged and we couldn't even do the quest. Then the second one we did the quest, but I can't equip the thing because of a bug. That's really funny. But also I hate it. Like, I hate it a lot. Well, we got... Is there any other artifacts that I think would even be worth having? Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're good on Daedric artifacts. I think we can just call it there. It's an orcish dagger. All right. Which one of these is... Oh, this one must be Orsinium. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's murder this guy's honor guard again. Oh, I don't want an iron battle axe. What am I doing? So Medora wants the dust of restful death. Only because I respect the memory of King Lysandus will I do this. The dust can be found in ruins of Masterford's guard on her own island. Tell Medora that the price to her support of my claim to the heart. She'll know what it means. Okay, so it's on her own island. Wait, what was this place called? Oh, we can just travel there like this. We're going to get hypothermia swimming in that river. All right, which of these stones is an enter? It is. Okay, we can't cast an anchor here either. This is kind of a strange room. I'm just going to the top of it. Oh, that's it. That's literally it. This parchment was used as a wrap for the packet of powder. Some of its message is now illegible. Lady Medora, thank you for the favor. They intend to slay him. I am sending soldiers to stop them. You must support me. If the Empire finds I have attacked royal advisors of way arrest, even if they are assassins, my people will never win the same status and respect as the Khajiit and Argonians. Khajiitians. However, with your support, I can become a hero of the Empire and win respect for my people. All right, so that was... I guess if you can't levitate, you probably got to go around an entire dungeon and come around up at the top, and then there's a thing that'll... But we can levitate. So, oh, and actually, because we have the thing now, we can just do this. Immediately set the anchor. Okay, we wanted east and west, right? Here, let's make sure I don't accidentally fat finger that spell. That would be devastating. This is indeed the dust of restful death. As for that letter, it was from Gortwog to me, though I never got it. I heard from him later that his orc warriors were slain attempting to ambush the assassins. Gortwog and his orcs are not the villains most people see them as. Edwyr and the court of Wayrest have never been particularly loyal to the Empire. To assassinate a king is treason. I will have my revenge, but first I must find out why Edwyr would risk this. I need a month to prepare the dust. Oh, God. Come back to me at that time, and I will give it to you along with instructions for its use. Something tells me I should just wait here for 30... Oh, there's a cat. I didn't see her cat. Like, there's enemies nearby. So waiting 30 days in this room is going to be upsetting because it's going to just keep spawning in enemies next to me. I'm almost certainly better off walking out, traveling the 30 days, and then warping back. Which does suck. I need to waste 30 days because... Oh, and it erased my map. I have no map now. I just turned in a quest item to her, but she needs 30 days to prepare it. So I can't get the next stage of the quest from her for 30 days. And it erased my map of this dungeon. One of the exits out of this topsy-turvy area went... Was it this? Oh, it was this! Right, so we had to do that drop. Can I console 30 days? Probably. I'm trying to use the console as little as possible. Is this... Who knows if this is correct? This... I think we did this. And then came up here. Like, I could just map teleport back to the entrance and then back to her room later. Like, there's ways I could console around this, but then people would be like, he cheated. And even, like, the way I'm doing it will bother some people, because it's like, well, if you used the console those other times, why not just use the console this time? Because I'm inconsistent, that's why. This is way off the beaten path. Where's the entrance, even? Oh, the entrance won't be on the map, obviously, because I teleported into here. Oh, God. Okay, I need to turn around, right, left, around a bend. Back to the big room. Wait, which left? First left or second left? Second left. Let's try... this door. That goes underwater. That's definitely wrong. Wait a minute. That goes back the... Wait, let's try this way. One of the doors out of the bottom of the big room, I think, goes where I want to go. That goes into a cave, which I'm almost certain is wrong. This looks like the right tile set. What? Here we go. Aha! Got it. I guess I'll just carry this in my inventory because it's like a thing or whatever. And then we'll travel out here. And then we'll travel back. "30 days have passed. That should be enough time." There are enemies nearby. Just need some magicka, you vampires. Oh, there she is. She exploded. There are enemies nearby. That's a ghost. There are enemies nearby. What's still left? There. I'm pretty sure the weapon we made is better than Mehrunes' razor anyway. I'm just just a little perturbed that the artifact weapon is bugged. "The powder is ready. All you need to do is sprinkle it on his true corpse. I must warn you, it will not put his shade to rest, but will soothe it sufficiently to allow you a chance to speak with him. The final exorcism is for Lysandus to choose. I do not know where he is buried. I do know that it is not on the field of Kringane where they erected that monument to him. If you do speak to him, could you tell him I still love him? Death will not be a barrier to us for long." So we learned where the king's tomb is, but if you didn't write it down or if you don't remember it, you'll be lost at this point. Because the game does not add the tomb as part of your quest log. But Prince Lothar of Sentinel did tell us where the king's tomb is located. And now we gotta walk out of this dungeon again. At least we can go this way. Yeah, we go up and around here. We break our legs in this hole. Go to the other side of this big room. It was one of the doors on the big room, I knew that much. Yeah, we just kind of take this tunnel all the way to the end now. Yeah, ignore the teleporter. We should be out of here. We should be out of here now.
All right. So we learned the location of the tomb was in Menevia. Oh, it's behind me. Usually it's in front of you when you teleport in. All right. Drop an anchor here. And I think this dungeon has like 2 completely separate sections. And I don't remember if I need left door or right door. So we'll just go left door. We'll do left-hand wall like I always do. And we'll just see how it goes. This is how big the dungeon is. It's enormous. Floating skull. That random... Oh, where did I end up? If I hadn't seen that interact pop up, I would not have known to click that skull. I hope clicking that skull was the thing to do. Lock is too powerful. All right. That was a locked closet with nothing in it. Secadred. We actually did make use of some of those maps when we just needed a quick dungeon to make some money. But then I was like, oh, we just steal everything from a shop and sell it back to the shop. That's a much better way to make money. In fact, we could go farm up a bunch of gold and get all Daedric armor and such, but I'll take an Elven Saber. That'll sell. Oh, that's a path that goes up, actually. That's not a wall. Oh, man, a paper cut. Damn, dude. F's in chat. Paper cut's one of those things where, like, it doesn't matter at all. Like, on the grand scheme of bad things that can happen to a person, paper cut barely registers on the list. But, like, the moment it happens to you, like, the moment after you realize you have a paper cut, you do kind of have, like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to anybody in history. No one will ever know my pain. Same thing when you, like, stub your toe or bang your knee, right? In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter that you banged your knee. But in that moment, right after you've banged your knee, you're like, I will never know pain like this again. I would give anything. I would give all of my firstborn children to have not just banged my knee. Hey, I found the zombie jamboree. Books are usually a good bet in this game. You can usually sell books for a fair amount. Got a hole in the roof here. All right, so this is that wall that I had found earlier. Do I want to go up that hole in the roof? Teleporter exit. Let's take a look at the map here. Looks like we do need to make our way up and around, right? Because if you look at the blocks, this is our entrance block. This is where we are now. We're going to have to go up this way, right? So yeah, I like the idea of going up this tunnel here. Oh, there's more tunnel. Just arbitrarily pick one of these doors. I picked the one that has a little tiny room. Hopefully the other one has a passage. Oh, we've already been here. Okay. I don't see any paths on the spot where we've been. So then we make a right, go down, make another right, and then there's a door to the right. Ah, it was a hidden door. To a nothing burger room. Okay. The next. Out the door, left, down once, left to a door. Wait. Yeah, no, this is right. It's a fun room. What's up, indie gamer? Okay. I think I need to take the other, because remember there was 2 doors in this tomb. And I'm going to take the other one. I'm actually going to trade away my Gatorade for a fizzy drink, if you don't mind. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Thank you for the condolences, my friend. All right. I think I'm going to go back to the start and take the other door. This is one big elaborate dead end is all I think. I mean, I find that playing video games and streaming work as a form of like grief counseling, right? It's like when you're dealing with stuff in your real life, you have to split your time between like dealing with the stuff and like escaping from the stuff. And that's where I think that video games, especially because it's a form of media, they're engaging. They engage your brain with movies, TV shows, and stuff. Oh, there's a... Excuse me. I was going to say, do we have to take that path down? I guess we almost did. Like, I can't use movies and stuff to, like, escape the stuff. Because while I'm watching the movie, my brain, like, wanders away. Back to the stuff. And some video games are like that, like, where you just zone out. But not Elder Scrolls games. The games I'm playing right now are really good for escapism. Oh, it's elven weapon. I'll take an elven weapon and sell it. Who is that in the vent? Is Solid Snake up there watching me? But yeah, I'm glad that I have pastimes that are intellectually engaging. Like, you can kind of check out of the world while playing a really good game. People who don't play video games commonly, I don't know if they understand how good the medium is at getting you out of the world for a while. And just how important that is in general. I was having a conversation with one of my uncles about something like this recently. And he uses Beatles albums. That's what he does. He listens to Beatles albums and just like checks out of the world. Like, I guess that would work. Music doesn't do it for me personally, but if music does it for people... When I try to use music for something like that, what ends up happening is just I just start associating the music I'm listening to with the event that's going on in my life. And then I form an association in my brain. And then for the rest of my life, if I ever hear that song again, the event will replay in my head. When I was a very little kid, very young, I don't know, 7 or 8, maybe younger than that. We lived in Florida for a couple of years. And this was when, like, before my parents got divorced. I was very, very young. And we had a cat. And the cat got hit by a car. And I was the one that, like, saw it happen. And it, as you can imagine, a kid that young, like, it was really, really, like, freaky and traumatic. And at the time, at that exact moment, my dad was in the house playing the Beatles' Abbey Road, the song Octopus's Garden. And now for the rest of time, if I ever hear that song, I just very strongly associate it with that event.
It's a great song. I like the song a lot. Played it in the Beatles rock band many times. But I don't do that with video games for whatever reason. All right, and make a left to go through 2 doors, right through a door, then straight. I should specify too, like it's not traumatic for me to hear the song. It's just for a moment it just plays in my head. That's all. Here, let's get this back. Oh my goodness, I'm way the wrong way. We need to be over here. Somehow. This block is like not well explored. Yeah, fortunately in this case, like we're not having a service or anything. There's not going to be like a big funeral. It's just people have been getting together, unexpectedly flying in of town, you know. Like we're already back to a pretty normal existence now. Like my mother went back to work. I got to get down here. This looks correct. Okay. Oh, maybe not, though. Oh, maybe this. This here, maybe? We can try that. Trying to think of any other songs that I have kind of associations like that with. None come immediately to mind. I would have to hear a song and experience the association to know anymore. I've never had a song that I love ruined because of that. Yeah, both of these go somewhere. My brain wants to say, like, make your way in the general direction you want to go, right? But there's no guarantee that that's going to do anything in Daggerfall. Because any tunnel in any direction is just as likely to do anything. I just heard a door open. Oh, because there's a door right here. Doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Wait a minute. The two paths do link up somewhere in the tunnels because this is the main room now. Oh, gracious. All right, well, let's send all the treasure out at least. Yeah, I've played Skyrim before. I played Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, all three when they first came out on Xbox. Okay, I think we want to go out the right door. Yeah, we want to come out the right door and go right-hand wall this time. We went left-hand wall last time. This should take us to new areas. So I haven't done any of the DLC for Elder Scrolls 3, 4, or 5. I want to say I played 2 characters to completion in Morrowind and Oblivion, and only 1 character to completion in Skyrim. There we go. Is it worth it to buy a house in-game? So in Daggerfall, that costs like 500,000 gold, and I don't understand why you would ever want to do it. In Skyrim, I don't even remember like what benefits you get, if anything. I have no idea. Heads. Did we go down the head tunnel? We did go down the head tunnel, so we want to go the other way, this way. And then we've got a door on the left. Oh, right, this pit. Oh, it's not a door on the left, that was a pit. Okay, so this area was nonsense. See a door up there I need to do. Okay. I want to say that whole area down there is pretty well clean. We've done everything there is to do down there. Which means we've got to come back around and go up to the top. God, we're back out here. Okay, so there's a door here. There's a passage like here. We took that skull on our first pass. Let's go left-hand wall like we started, but this will take us to the skull. But this time we just don't click the skull. So if we go straight here, we're going nowhere useful. There's the skull. Okay, so this path goes somewhere new. It went to a dead end. What if we take the skull and then there's 2 more doors? I've got 2 doors. We'll take this door in the room first. What is this tile set? Okay, so this took me back to the first skull. Okay, that's actually good. That's helpful. This time we want to go through here and then through this other door. So the two skulls do go... Excuse me? That's not anything. That's a teleporter that doesn't work. Alright, so I guess the next move is to try to get here. Okay, so that door doesn't do anything, apparently. Doesn't even have an interact icon on it. We just go around the bend. I don't think we've been up this way. You know what? That zombie just lives there. That zombie just lives there, and I'm okay with it. Let's go ahead and rest, because I'm almost out of fatigue. This is all new stuff. Good. I didn't see any centaurs at all in this playthrough. Did we see a single centaur anywhere? That's one of the monster languages you can learn. But they're such rare creatures. Like, how would you even train that skill if you wanted to? Okay, so I want to make a right and then right-hand wall. Imps, too. There's like so few imps. There's some guaranteed imps in the very, very first dungeon. But I feel like I haven't seen an imp in forever. And maybe I never will again. Am I just going in circles here? Let's go this way now. I need to go left. Left-hand wall. I'll take an elven longsword and sell it. Successful backstab. Is it 3rd or 4th edition of D&D where you are not allowed to backstab undead creatures for whatever reason? Make sure that wall's empty, sure. Orcish Daikatana, we'll sell that. Yeah, it was a 3rd edition. I don't know a lot about 3rd edition. We didn't play 3rd edition for very long. I guess I know even less about 4th edition, though. I've only played 4th edition, I want to say 3 times over the years. It's kind of a quaint little dungeon after going through the dungeon filled with ghosts and liches and vampires. You guys didn't ever make the jump to 5th edition? Stuck with 3.5? A lot of groups did that. A lot of groups stuck with 3.5 or Pathfinder 1. Do I take the Twalaporter? Let's ignore the Twalaporter. Let's take the Twalaporter. It's not a real Twalaporter. Yeah, there's a big like zeitgeist right now in the various tabletop communities of people who are like aggressively trying to get people to try new games. Especially considering the people in charge of running the D&D brand are kind of screwing the pooch right now. But I'll tell you what, there's something to be said for playing a system long enough that you can that you're super comfortable with it. Some people are like, how could you play the same game for 10 years? Don't you get bored? No, because the more I play it, the more comfortable I am in running it. And the more comfortable I am, the more it expands the types of things I'm able to do with it. That's the place where I'm at with 5th edition right now. It's one of the reasons I'm not moving on to just a naked woman, you know, in the dungeon. Fighting a skeleton. I warned y'all like 7 streams ago, if you don't want to see boobs and butts, don't watch a Daggerfall stream. That's just... It was like an electric eel slaughterfish. That was weird. I know that YouTube is very weird about stuff like that sometimes. Incidental nudity in games. Twitch's guidelines on like what forms of nudity are allowed on the platform and which are not make no sense. They're totally arbitrary. YouTube they'll just demonetize a video, right? If it's got something like that in it. But Twitch will actually, I've had people, I've seen people get their videos taken down, their channels removed, like, for streaming like Baldur's Gate. But Twitch's guidelines are like, well, sex and nudity are okay to put on screen if it's not like a pornographic game, right? Like if it's not the point of the game. So the sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3 are okay to stream because Baldur's Gate 3 is an adventure story game and it's not just a pornographic game. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because you're still putting the content on your platform. If you don't want it on your platform, why would you make that exception? And then it hasn't stopped people from getting their videos or their streams removed. I think the funniest version of that, I'm gonna be on left wall. The funniest version of that is there was a major Metal Gear streamer who was streaming Metal Gear Solid 4, and somebody went into their chat, like one of the Twitch admins was like, "You can't just stream movies on Twitch. You got to be playing a video game." And the guy's like, "I am playing a video game. This is Metal Gear Solid 4." But the mod wasn't familiar with Metal Gear Solid 4 and was like, "Okay, you've got to show me some gameplay, or I'm going to take the stream down." And like, what do you do as a streamer in that case? Because it's Metal Gear Solid 4. You've got another 40 minutes of cutscenes to sit through. If you skip the cutscenes so you can show gameplay, now you're like not showing the story to your stream, right? You're not streaming the game properly. Ugh. So that's like that made the rounds through like the various streaming and Metal Gear communities for a while. Like, if you stream Metal Gear Solid 4, I wouldn't want a Knoll companion in Baldur's Gate 3. What do you want a Knoll around for? Knolls are just terrible. Cackling hyena people. Have I been over here? I have not. A formal brassiere. Ooh, fancy bra. There are certain monster races in D&D that I will never use as like a standard race. Like, I'm never going to run a game where gnolls are anything but just crazy hyena people that you're supposed to fight. That's what they do. That's what they're good at. That's what I'm going to use them for. I can go either way with orcs and goblins. I think goblins and orcs both work as either just like the standard kill them by the thousands humanoid monster, like whatever. But they also work as like actual story vehicles. Like, goblins are kind of kooky and mischievous, and then orcs are like stoic and honorable. But gnolls, they're like, you know what I think of when I think of gnolls? I think of the weasels in Roger Rabbit. Y'all seen Roger Rabbit? Those friggin' weasels. Those guys are gnolls. I like kobolds a lot too. Kobolds can go either way. I'm a big believer that, like, in some of my fantasy settings, I just want an evil humanoid species that is irredeemable. You know what I mean? Like, just they're not good guys. They're never going to be good guys. I need to make my way over here, I think. I'm going to put a mark there. So I need to go back. I don't know what I need to do. Yeah, go up this way. I'm like that with drow too in D&D. Like, drow, they're dark elves. They're evil. That's, if you see a drow in one of my D&D games, you can bet that's an evil character. Whether or not they're necessarily a villain at the moment, that's a different question, but they're certainly evil. I've had that happen in my D&D games now and again, where there's been like an irredeemable character, and they're like, "Oh, we're going to try to redeem them," and then it just doesn't work. It doesn't work, and then it backfires. Like, well, that's what you get for trying to trust a drow or whatever. I think that is a perfectly cromulent fantasy story to tell. Like, attempting to see good in something where there is none. is a very interesting character flaw that you can explore. That happened with a succubus, I want to say, and maybe Planescape when I ran Planescape. Because a succubus, by Planescape standards, is a Batisu. I think in 5th edition they were like demoted to just general fiends, but in 2nd edition in Planescape, they were Batisu, they were devils. So one of the defining characteristics of a Batisu in 2nd edition D&D is they are lawful evil. They are law and evil personified. If a Batisu ceases being lawful evil, they cease being a Batisu. So no amount of redeeming this succubus was ever going to make her any less evil. And it just was... I forget how that storyline ended. It was like a side story that one of the characters was pursuing. And I forget exactly what ended up happening with it. Then we go this way. Yeah, demons in Freerin are the same way, right? Like there's a whole... Man, you're going to turn me into the streamer that talks about the anime he's seen. This I've become everything I hate. But no, in Freerin, that's exactly... There was a whole episode about it. Like, it's the demons are people, and we need to treat them like people. And then when they try to do that, the demon just, like, murders everybody. And it's like, oh, I thought you would be happy that I murdered these people. This is not a fun section of the dungeon. Are you seeing this on the map? All these little rooms. Which ways have I gone? Which ways have I not gone? All right, I need to turn right, go to the end. Wait, am I going through here? Yes. All right, this is the T junction I was expecting. This way. We've seen this before. The room back here is nothing. This is something. Let's get rid of this note. That. So left at the intersection, right at the T-junction. Is that right? Yeah. And then... Right. This is new. This was nothing. Fantastic. This doorway here is that teleporter that didn't go anywhere. It has to be in this area somewhere. Because I'm pretty sure each block of dungeon only has 2 connections to the previous block. So you can see a connection here and here. Then same thing on this block. It connects here and here. Because I think each dungeon block has 2 connections on each side. And some just loop back into each other. when there's not another dungeon block there, but some are valid entrances into the next dungeon block. We need to find an entrance into the dungeon block that goes here. Or we need to find a teleporter. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? This is something. We can go this way. Please go somewhere. Tall boots. Love that for me. Someone's rib cage. Daedric katana. Where'd you come from? I like my doors open, please. Okay, we'll just go this way first. There's no hidden doors here. All right. We're still in an open space. We're still in new territory. That's good news. Haven't found a thong. I found loincloths. But no thongs. Yet. Oh, please tell me this wasn't a waste of time up here. There's a door back here. Does it actually go somewhere that I don't understand? Yes. All right, let's turn around. Exit out. Right. Go around the V shape. Fantastic. All right. What's next? This I don't need anymore. Oh, there's a door here. Okay. How do I get here? Leave this room. Go left. Okay, I think that goes to a dead end, so I'm going to go left again. then right down some stairs. Then this is a door we have not taken yet. No, it's not! Damn it. That's a mean trick. It's not a real teleporter or anything. You can't do anything with this. All right. Then there's got to be a interactable somewhere. That works as a teleporter that skips all of this. I would like to solve one of these quest dungeons without looking at the walkthrough, but they're just so esoteric. If the solution's over here, it has to be a passage along this axis here. So I've got two junctions off to the south. These both go somewhere. They just go to each other. See, like this little tiny passage corresponds with this orange block. No, it corresponds with this orange block. So I got one passage into the next. This looks like it's part of the next block. It looks like I got one passage into the north block here. There's two passages. There's two passages. This looks like two passages off to the side. This is two passages off to the side. This is two passages off to the side. Two passages off to the south. There is no orange block here, so there are no passages. Same thing here at the exit. This orange block, I've got two passages and two passages. And then this one. Underwater room just doesn't do anything, huh? There's got to be an object that I didn't click then. Or there is one more passage that's going to link these two together somewhere. And I only know that because I read the wiki article about how dungeons are generated. That's not something you can ever actually just learn through playing the game. This is the main gameplay loop of Daggerfall, is painstakingly scouring the map, looking for anything. All right, I'm going to go to the walkthrough. Dust of Restful Death. See if I can find a part of the map that... that I recognize. I need to see the routes here. Oh my god, we've been through so much of this dungeon. I don't know where any of this is. Even the even with the walkthrough as it appears on the wiki, it's still extremely hard to tell anything. Apparently you have to take the skull teleporter, which I did. Listen to these. Turn east and go down the stairs until you come to a four-way intersection. Turn north and follow the stairs down and then up until you reach a second intersection. Go east through the door when you reach a third intersection. Go up the stairs to the south. What are you supposed to do with that? They don't actually have maps of the dungeon. I'm not sure how you would publish maps of these dungeons, but... we don't have any. I'm looking for shapes on the dungeon that I can recognize from the walkthrough, and I'm going to try to correlate from there. I don't need this little marker anymore. Oops, not mean to do that. There must be a path somewhere in this section of the dungeon. There must be. there. Okay. This is it here. I found it. How am I going to get there? All right. How did I miss that? It's so obvious. All right. I think you just go down around this bend. Through this little room. Up this way. Intersection. All right. Is this the one I want? It's not. I want to go... Wait, this is where I thought I was. Oh, there's a door here. Okay. Never mind. There's lots of doors here. There is it. Okay, this is the door we've been looking for. All right, we finally found it with the help of the walkthrough. Now we're in a new dungeon block. There's a thong. We found one. If they call it a loincloth, that's a thong. I'm not taking a zombie's thong. I'm just not. There are depths to which even I will not stoop. Fun little trapdoor. Oh, this is dangerous. What do you do? Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. Probably should not have jumped down that. This is just a square hallway with a bunch of enemy rooms in the middle. Is that what we've done here? Oh ho ho. Okay, this room looks like something. I think we need to get rid of one of these pillars somehow. Like one of these pillars has a lever associated with it. Was that the trick here? Yeah, see, the pillars are not part of the room proper. And you can see the little room behind it. Okay, so we got to go back downstairs, and in one of these little rooms will be... probably a lever. Oh my god, is there going to be one in every room? Okay, there's not one in this one, so maybe there's just the one lever. Is this the one here? This wall here is going to open up. So door 1 had a lever. I'm going to leave the doors that had levers open. Okay, this one did not. This one did not. This one did not. Looks like it might be only the one lever. And that's the elevator. Nothing below the elevator shaft, right? No, okay. Okay. Maybe there's something at the top of the big red room. You know, there's nothing up. Oh, wait a minute. There's a path here. This looks like this is probably self-contained, though. Wrong button. It's only the one pillar that has a room in it, right? That one doesn't. That one doesn't. Yeah, it's only the one pillar with a room in it. Specifically, it's this pillar has a room in it. Oh, the lever made a tunnel. It was an elevator lever. This lever will open the room. That seems correct. Haha. That makes the whole room go down. This must be the man's tomb. The walkthrough said there'd be like liches and stuff in here, but there's not. It's all zombies. It was zombies and a few ghosts and skeletons.
If you would truly lay my spirit to rest, be the instrument of my vengeance against Lord Woodborn of Wayrez.
All right, the Flaming Man appeared to tell me that only the death or humiliation of his murderer, Lord Woodbourne, would lay his soul to rest. Lord Woodbourne is a noble of Wayrest and betrothed to Princess Elisana. He has a castle in Wayrest. Oh, let's load up the wagon here. So now we go to Wayrest. Find Woodbourne Hall. And apparently there's two ways to complete this quest. You can either find Lord Woodbourne and kill him, or you could like find a diary and then give it to somebody. I'm just going to do whatever happens first. Okay. What's this infighting over here? Y'all will never defeat your enemies if you're infighting. Also, Lord Woodbourne has like demonic statues in his house. Like a lizard man statue. A weird screaming skull. When we see a room like this, you just go to the top, as you do. Daedric Greaves. I will equip those. 30 AC on my legs. Yo. Let's loot this stuff. Dungeon looks more straightforward than the previous ones we were in, but who knows? I don't mind the size of the dungeons. It's just, I like to always be making forward progress in a dungeon. I don't mind finding a dead end. I don't mind getting turned around, but I always want to be making forward progress. And in Daggerfall, you just have so much time where you're just scouring the map looking for the one thing you missed. Arena had giant labyrinthine dungeons, right? There were a bunch of dungeons where we got lost in Arena, but we were always making forward progress. The paths, it was very rare that you ever found even a dead end. It always looped back into one of the main passages, and then there was never a moment where, I mean, there were moments where you had to look at the map and be like, where haven't I been yet? But when you did that, it was always immediately apparent where that was and which way you had to go to get there. You were never confused as to where you could go. And then, of course, we didn't have to delve into like an understanding of the game's dungeon generation programming the way we have in Daggerfall. Like, oh, well, we've seen both exits from this dungeon cell that got generated, so we know there's not a third one, right? Daedric Mace. There are good ways to do procedurally generated dungeon design. Just Daggerfall's method of doing it is not it. When I'm just walking around the twisty tunnels killing the monsters, I'm happy. Like right now, I'm happy. Right now, I'm in a good place with this dungeon. But if we get to a point where I don't know where to go and I don't know like where to even look. So that orc must have been a traitor to orc kind, because remember, the whole deal was that King Lysandus had orcs watching his back that all got slaughtered when the king was assassinated, and apparently this Lord Woodbourne creep is behind it all. So these orcs that are in Lord Woodbourne's employ must be traitor orcs. Which I think we can all agree you just hate to see. Oh, it's a big boy. Giantish is another language you can learn, and I just don't. There's just I think we found one dungeon, like a randomly generated dungeon that had a bunch of giants in it. But all of the language skills, what they do is when you get close to a monster, it rolls that monster's language skill, and if you succeed, the monster is passive. But like, I'm not gonna pass up killing a monster, even if they're passive, right? I'm a chop first, ask questions later kind of problem solver. Oh, okay, so this is Lord Woodbourne. Lord Woodbourne is a woman, apparently. You're that dark elf, Elda Scrulz. You've been a thorn in my side for a long time now. A wiser dark elf would have let sleeping kings lie, especially when I have gone to such great lengths to kill them. Yes, Elda, I killed King Lysandus, and now it will be a pleasure to slay you, Engard. You have a great butt, Lord Woodbourne. You definitely are rocking the aber or whatever. May you rot in hell, Elder Scrolls. I most certainly shall. Lord Woodbourne is dead.
King Lysandus is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as the soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
That's it. That's all we have to do here. So yeah, apparently you can find a diary of his somewhere that like outlines his crimes and then turn that into an NPC that will... But you can just kill his... For whatever reason, his sprite is a female sprite, and if you murder it, it all works out. I got a bra somewhere. All right, life is good. We need to... Let's travel back to Sentinel. Oh, I should have traveled cautiously because I want to go to shops. New letter. Elda Scrulls, come at once to Grimwich Borough in Wayrest. I will be waiting at the Mouse and Griffin for you. The fate of the Empire could be at stake. Lady Brisiena. Lady Brisiena is the blade, our contact in the Blades. All right, we'll go straight there. Grimwich in Wayrest. This is a tiny little town, isn't it? Let's see what we can even sell here, if anything. That's a residence. Quality crafts, bargain books. I got some books. I had 2 books. 500 gold. Fantastic. I don't know what kind of shop this is. Maybe they don't either. That's a clothing store. I got a couple of bras, but... Oh, finest used gear. Here we go. We're not going to get 300,000, but... $128,000. Paid with a letter of credit. Love that for me. Alright, we need to go this way. Residence. The Laughing Barbarian. I wanted what? The Mouse and Blade? The Mouse and Griffin. Ah, there she is. Elda, I'm glad you could meet me here. The Blades and your Emperor need you again. You may or may not be aware that the Totem of Tiber Septim has been found. For a brief time, Lord Woodbourne of Wayrest had it. Where he got it from is still a mystery. The Blades mounted an assault upon Woodbourne Hall to retrieve it. Although the hall fell, many of our number fell with it. Was this before or after I went in there and killed the guy? We sacked the Woodbourne Hall, but the totem was gone. I have reason to believe that Gothred has the totem. The Blades no longer have the men to mount an assault on Castle Daggerfall. You've shown yourself to be quite adept in getting in and out of these places. Would you go to Castle Daggerfall and retrieve the Totem of Tiber Septim? I knew I could count on you, Elda. The totem is most likely in the Daggerfall treasury. It's a huge room, quite unmistakable. I'm leaving in a couple of days. I shall send word to you where you can meet me after you get the totem. Should you succeed, the Emperor has instructed me to gift you with an artifact of great power and renown, Warlock's Ring. So once we get the totem, we have the option of giving it to a bunch of different NPCs. And because Elder Scrulz is an Imperial loyalist, I'm going to give it to Lady Briziana because that'll find its way back to the Emperor. I'm not going to give it to any of these just absolutely asshole nobles that live here in Iliac Bay. We've arrived at night. Ah, but now the Knights of Daggerfall are peaceful. Wars. Alright, we want to, just make our way to the main thoroughfare and do another enormous dungeon. Very good. So this is the dungeon of Castle Daggerfall. We need to tell this guy a lie that we won't be violent or cast spells or anything. And I have no way of knowing where here. Like, we just have to go through one of these side doors and hope for the best. That's going to irritate all those guards, but whatever. Here we are. The rogue just died. The rogue on King Gothrid's payroll. Sometimes these gross corpses have treasure sitting on top of them. Then the end of this dungeon has just a really weird and abstract kind of puzzle situation. I don't even know how I would possibly describe it. Where are we headed? Oh, we're off in the weeds over here. That's probably not good. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. We'll just take the path where it goes. Dwarven Daikatana. Whoop. Fantastic. We made it back to where we were. I wish I could tell from this angle if this wall is a wall or a dead end or what. But to actually see, we've got to zoom in and spin around. That is a path. Let's go back there. No, we want to take this route. Meow. Because this goes somewhere, potentially. Right here. It went nowhere. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Hold on. We're not... Hold on. We still got more door. Not like Mordor, like more doors to explore. Okay. We're done now. Through 2 doors and left-hand wall. Here's the underthrone of Daggerfall. We also found an underthrone in Sentinel and Wayrest when we had to infiltrate those locations. Now we're like underneath the audience hall. There are 2 rooms here. There's that one we came in, and then there's this door here. I think that thing just shot me when I walked past it. It's like a trap. I'm in a new area, which I like. Why did I get the castle music in this? Oh, because of proximity, it looks like. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so I want to go all the way back to the big room. If there was a door there that I could take. Yeah, over here. We swimming. Ooh. Okay, okay. Which wall is it? This one. That's why we've got our bracer guarded by the eye is what I've named it. Giant bat just died. Whoa, what is this? Well, I'll tell you what. You see a room like this. The very top of it. Wraith just died. It left a pile of Wraith oobles there. I guess Wraith oobles just float in midair. Alright, we're going to try this door. Another huge room. This will make a bridge up top move into place. Yeah. Ooh, I successfully backstabbed a rogue. I feel like the rogue should have seen that coming. Alright, let's go up even higher. There's always loot on this movable bridge. You love that. I've already got a dwarven cuirass. Okay, that's gonna go down. Let's cross the bridge over here. I've got ebony boots. I'll sell dwarven boots, though. People were making saves around here. Is this going to go back up to the big room? Yeah, I think so. So I need to go this way then left. Into new water. For some reason, if you're carrying too much to stay afloat underwater, like you have to crawl along the ground like a schnook. and then click on a zombie's crotch. Making sure there was nothing in the paths behind me. I was too close to that zombie's crotch to click it. Mesmerized by it, you might say. Woman? There she goes. She was backing away as fast as I could chase her down. Why are you ducking? I'm not. I'm just underwater. It just does that. I can click the button to like stand up, but after a minute it'll like drop me back down. I've just learned to live with it. Something about being underwater and like your I'm not over encumbered. Like, I'm not even close to over encumbered. It's just, if you have a certain amount of weight, it puts you on the floor underwater. Should head back the way that I came. Yeah, I gotta get out of this water. Because I could push the crouch button to stand up, but it'll only be temporary. And I can, like, toggle the situation. And there's a spell that you can learn where you can swim much faster, but I don't have it. Like, I probably should have enchanted something with it. Oh, well. Yeah, right there. It just dropped me back to the ground for no reason. For no reason. All right. Looks like left is somewhere I want to be. Random urn. It's a magical broadsword. Daedric broadsword. Oh, this map. I just need to go back the way that I came, that's all. Left-hand wall should get me out of here. Make sure that tapestry wasn't anything. If I go left, I end up over... Oh my god. Stop! Oh my god. Lost where I'm at. This giant room here is just getting in the way of everything I want to see. All right. Okay, so this is, we've explored these 4. It looks like. There's really not going to be anything over here at all. So I need to find somewhere that goes north. Oh, there's one right there. The great big room up top. How do I get up there? I go right. Go around this U-bend. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. not where I thought I was. Oy vey. Okay. All right. Think it might be this. Not. So that didn't go anywhere. This way. This looks good. All right, so I want to go into the big room. And then along this wall over here is a door. This goes somewhere new. Fantastic. It's all new. Whew. Okay. Just a pit that goes down, and I can never get a good angle on the pit 'cause there's a giant room above it. Let's jump the pit for now. This is the other giant room. I kind of feel like I want to understand everything about this giant room. If I go left here, jump from here, then jump from here. Back up to the pit. There was another tunnel, though. Whoa. Oh, we fell underwater. Okay. We just loop back around. All routes lead to this underwater section. So let's see here. There are 2 doors out of this room. Great. This happened to me. Let's take the other door real quick. Okay. I'm in a new hallway. That's good. This is the big room. Okay. This is new. Where does this go? Into the big room. Okay, I think that's what I want right now. Ah, damn it. Wasn't paying attention. God damn it. What am I even doing? Oh, this map. I think this is right, but who can tell? They didn't actually make a mapping system for this game. All the map is, it just renders the level from an outside perspective, right? Like, this is just what the level would look like if you just flew outside the map and looked around. We have this center door here. Oh, it actually goes somewhere, though. That we couldn't get just by flying up to the top. Excuse me? Interesting. I think I'd rather take this door, though, if that's all the same to you. All right, never mind. I haven't done this door, I guess. Is this a third enormous room? Yeah, here's the first one. Here's the second one, and then here's the third one. Great. Oh, no, I've been in here because the yeah, the bridge was already set. Daedric Daikatana. Just want to check and see if we've done all the doors to this room. Appears to do, yes. I didn't want to set a note. All right, so this is the entrance block that's got the hall in it. That's here. So we've done this block, and this block. So there's this north block, and then there's this block here, which only looks like it can connect to this mess of stuff under the entrance hall. Is that the case? God damn it. There's a door here. Somewhere down here, there's a door that I didn't understand. That I can't get a good angle on it. Check it out. From the main entrance hall, there's 4 different doors. This door goes to the Queen Mother. This door goes to the kitchen maid. We just arbitrarily chose this door to go in. Let's just arbitrarily choose a different door. Oh, we might have to fight the whole castle guard now. Which, you know what? No problem for me. Sometimes you gotta slaughter the king's honor guard in front of him, you know? Let him know who's boss. Two steps away from King Gothred murdering his battle mages. All right. The honor guard is all dead. So now I want to go through the door on the left wall. There's just some nobles in here. Oh, there's a blacksmith in here. Oh, is that all that's over here? There's a blacksmith? Oh, there are doors up here. And yes, we are in a new section of dungeon now. Let's check and see if any of that's clickable. This is a different bridge room. The first bridge room was over here, I thought. Or is it the same one? It's got a whole water section down here. I can't make heads or tails out of this. It is one giant... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How deep are we going? Way down deep. First, let's... There is a door over here. Well, I can't chase you, Slaughterfish. You're faster than I am. Almost out of fatigue. Oh, there's like holes in the side of the walls and stuff here. Okay, where does this go? Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa! What did I die to? What? What? That floor bites you. I'm gonna stay up here on the ceiling. Wonderful. Don't. Jeez, that does a lot of damage very quickly. Okay. All right, there's just no way to read this map. Ugh. See, there's doors off to the side of the large room over here, but they can only go to the orange connector section. So I don't think I want to do anything like that. What's this big hole down here? It's not a hole in the floor, it's a gap between two rooms, okay? All right, we're just going to go have to do all the doors. Yeah, the door just straight up ate me. Or the floor just chewed up my whole body. It like took 2 seconds. I've got 260 health. Like, that's quite a lot of health to have. Some mithril boots. All right, are we going anywhere useful down here? Is this a new tunnel, or is this just a connector to the old tunnel? This is just a connector to the old tunnel. Okay, you've been here. And this just went up to a room, right? This is such a huge place. What if we take these stairs down? So we kind of came in on a middle landing. I see. Okay. So that's just a good way to get back into the water, I guess. So what do I still not understand? I've only been in 4 blocks. There's another block up here, and there's another block over here somehow. found 2 connections between those blocks. I found one between... Oh, there's a second one I haven't taken yet. There's 2, there's 2. So these blocks are all connected up to each other. All these big rooms just seem to loop back into each. Like this whole block is a big room. This whole block is a big room. Like an enormous room. Really feels like this should be something. 'Cause this is the top of a relatively lonely path. From this center door here. Maybe I missed an interactable in there. What? Giant bat. So it doesn't go up any further. There's crates, crates, crates. That was a body. Okay, I killed bats in here. Not interactable. Not interactable. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. What don't I understand about this big room? This here, there's not a wall there. Oh, it's because it's the opening. Okay, yeah, that's the floor that eats you. That's the floor that eats. Doorways need to be like a solid color or something. Like doorways you haven't taken yet should show up on the map better. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to improve this map. Where does this go? Oh, hold on. Where does this go? Behind me here. Nowhere. Great. Okay. Wonder if that counts as the 2 doors on the edge of the block, though, right there. Looks like it does. Same for here. Same for here. Wait, hold on. What's this? Ah. How do I get there? Straight across through a door. Oh God, what does this do? I don't know. I don't know. I think I want to be over here, though. Yes, we haven't gone... Okay, there's a path down here. Please go somewhere. Oh, we've got castle music again. That's not a good sign. Shoot. Just connects back here. All right, somewhere in this monstrous map, almost certainly in this enormous room, there's a door that I don't understand or haven't been through yet. Because there's 2 blocks we haven't even reached. There's one up here, and there's one over here. Fantastic. The wiki's having problems loading. Okay. The walkthrough has me going into the castle through this door, I think, here. Like this. You'll find yourself in a big room. Yep. Go through the east door at the end of the ledge. And go through that door and you'll be at the treasury. There's just one door that I missed somewhere. It has me coming in here, down here into the big room. Go to the top and exit through the north door. I did that. I thought. Along this ledge. It's not this room, is it? No, that's a nothing room. Is it this door here? Oh, look at this. There it is. All right, so just big room and go north, basically. I thought the big room was right here. Oof. Here we go. Okay, so we want to go north from here. No, this is the second big room. So we're supposed to be down here. There it is. All right. We made it. I guess the first thing you do is just wander around and kill all these enemies. Daedric Staff, ooh. So we gotta find levers that disable a bunch of those force fields in like a certain order. Like that's the treasury, and the treasury is guarded by weird force fields, which is a thing that exists in Tamriel. That was your one arrow that you got on me. Sorry, buddy. And then there's water down in the bottom. Took damage there, but I'm not totally sure from what. I assume that sorcerer cast a spell. You just really can't see anything down here. All right, so I want to go through. I want to get all this stuff mapped out down here. This door. Great. Can I just climb up and out? Yeah. Kind of. That looks correct. And I think that's going to trap me down in this underwater section. If I'm not mistaken. Because it lowers the entire platform on top of me. But one of these areas will have like a teleporter out, though. Yeah, like here. That teleports me out. Great. Now I can get into the center. And I think that's the lever I need. Let's just see if any of these force fields have come down. Yeah, 2 of them have. There's the totem. What's in here? Riches. It is a little baby Tiber septum, I guess. I has it, and now we can leave. Yo, we got to sell, though. Horse. Oh, the Emperor's Hawk Shop's up here. You are Elder Scrulz. You are my new host. Know this now and resolutely. You are not worthy to carry the totem of Tiber Septum. Only those of his bloodline may carry me. I will give you a year and a day to accomplish this. We should be getting letters from all over creation. People like, if you give me the totem, I will cup your balls and say thank you, etc. $80,000 gold letter of credit. Tell me where alchemists are. That's a stupid question. Oh, I hate you. You there. Tell me where alchemists are. Morse. Okay, so it's down here in this avenue. I can sell my ingredients. Here's the odd blades. We did a lot of robbery there. Good times. Oh, there he is. Wagon's got 200 pounds of just gold in it. All right, now, if we... Let's just fast travel to a couple provinces away. Let's take 9 days. A letter floats through the air toward you. Strangely, nobody else seems to notice it. The letter tucks itself into your pack. A heavily cloaked figure shuffles towards you. As you prepare to defend yourself, a gnarled green hand shoots forth with a letter. Stunned, you do nothing as the figure shuffles away. Elder Scrulz, you are not Orcish. How could you possibly understand what it is like? My people are treated like barbarians, slaughtered upon sight. Is it so unusual that we respond in kind? Violence begets violence. I aspire to raise my race from the mire. I will bring them to equal standing with the other races of Tamriel. To do this, I must have the totem of Tiber Septim. I will not insult you by promises that no blood will be shed. I do swear by my crown and by my heirs, I shall not attempt to hold sway beyond the borders of Orsinium. My goal is not to conquer Tamriel, but to create an Orcish homeland. I'm in possession of an artifact that I am sure you would want to possess. It is yours, if you but give me the totem of Tiber Septim. I guess that means that Gortwog is a descendant of Tiber Septim, then, which is interesting. Elda Scrulz. Centuries ago, Tiber Septim ruled the land and forged an empire with great Numidium. The secret of Numidium's power lies in its heart, carried within the Mantella. It is the heart of Tiber Septim's battle mage. It is my heart. It is my Mantella. It is my totem. It belongs to me and to none other. I have won and lost an empire. I have no desire to tamper further with mortal affairs. I have in my possession the Necromancer's Amulet, one of the world's greatest artifacts. You may have it in exchange for the totem. My most loyal agent will await your arrival in Fontbronn of Wayrest at the Temple of Stendar. Okay, so we've got 2 offers. Let's travel up here. A cheerful young woman hands you a letter and then walks away, whistling. A hand grips your wrist from behind. Spinning, you open your mouth to shout for the guards. A skeletal hand stuffs a letter into your mouth. The heavily robed skeleton releases your wrist and turns away unnoticed by passerby. Elda Scrulz, you will soon have the totem of Tiber Septim in your hands. It is foreseen in the stars, and I have read them. Know you this, all of mortal stature are filled with pride and greed. To give the totem to any of them is to let loose mortal vanity upon the world. They will destroy the very thing they covet. I have no earthly desires. I have no mortal pride, no petty greed. Only one such as I can wield the totem safely, for I would take it into Aetherius and leave behind this earthly shell. So long as the totem exists, it is a danger to all on Tamriel. Bring me the totem, and I will safeguard the world. I will not offer you gold or gems. I will offer you only what I can give. Fame. Your reputation throughout Tamriel will soar. Lord of the Necromancers, King of the Worms. Elda Scrulz. If you are reading this, you must have gotten the totem and escaped the dungeons of Caster Daggerfall. I am in the Greenheart Plantation of Wayrest, at the Coppersmith residence. Bring the totem there as soon as possible. Alright, so we're going to go to Wayrest, to the Greenheart Plantation. And I think we'll get more letters from the nobles of Wayrest, Sentinel, and Daggerfall. We just haven't gotten them yet. Oh, maybe we won't. But we're going to return the totem to the Emperor because we are an Imperial Loyalist. Uriel Septim's my bro. That's how we do. Let me guess. Lady Briziania's in the attic or something? Something dumb? There she is. Your Emperor will be most grateful. The totem could have started a civil war in the wrong hands. Thank you, Elda. Now you must away to Nulfaga. She holds the key to the Mantella. Free the Mantella, and the Emperor controls Great Numidium through the totem. An unmistakable voice of Nulfaga speaks softly in your head. I see that the totem has found its way into the hands of someone with royal blood. I think it is time for you to pay me another visit here in Shedungent, Elda Scrulz. Your work is not yet done. Did she give me the ring? You were supposed to give me a Warlock's ring. She did. Let's get rid of this stupid ring and put on the Warlock's ring, which... The Warlock's ring of the Archmage Cerebane is one of the most popular relics of myth and fable. Oh yeah, we grabbed this ring in Arena. In Tamriel's ancient history, Cerebane saved all of the continent by judicious use of his ring, and ever since, it has helped adventurers with less lofty goals, such as Elder Scrolls in Arena. It is best known for its ability to reflect spells, cast at a wearer, and to improve his or her speed and health. Though it may have additional powers, no adventurer can wear the Warlock's ring for long, for it is said the ring is Cerebane's alone to command. So it casts Reflect, Heal, and Feet of Notorgo. Do I have to cast those? Yeah. So we got back the artifacts that we had from Arena, the Warlock's Ring and the Ogma Infinium. And we also hunted down Mehrunes Razor. Rithgarian Mountains. Go to the shed. And we are heading into the final dungeon, which is, putting it mildly, an enormous pain in the butt. The final dungeon is, shut up, enormously upsetting. Oh, she's got gargoyles. Yo. Only crowned heads will hold the totem true. First is one who killed, but did not kill another. Second is one who is two, devoured by its young. Third is one who made one slave and made many free. Fourth and fifth are two who compete for mud. Sixth is one who brings a home to the homeless. Seventh is one who lords all, but does not lord at all. So this is referring to the 7 people you can give the totem to. I'm not totally sure which is which. One who killed but did not kill another. Like, I think that's the Queen of Sentinel, because she killed her son, but she didn't kill her other son. Second is one who is two, devoured by its young. I don't know, maybe Wayrest. Third is one who made one slave and made many free. That sounds like it could be the Orc. Orgmar, or whatever his name is. Fourth and fifth are two who compete for mud. That would be the Underking and the King of Worms. Sixth is one who brings a home to the homeless. Actually, that sounds like the Orc. Seventh is one who lords all. That's Aerial Septum. We gave him... That's who we picked. So, who are the 7? There's the Nobles of Daggerfall, Wayrest, Sentinel. There's the Orc. There's the Underking. There's the King of Worms. Oh, and there's the Emperor. That is 7. Then there should be 8, because I think you can also give it to Medora. Or to Lysandus' mother. So I'm not totally sure who all this is talking about. I do not know who of these 7 is most worthy of the power. For too long have I let my passions make me mad. Sometimes the fate of the world hang on a decision of one person. You have chosen who will command great Numidium. You bear the burden for the consequences. I send you now to the Mantellan Crux, the safeguarded prison of the Mantella. Look for a green jewel of unusual size. Merely touch the Mantella and it is freed. You'll be transported back to my side. Okay. Welcome to the Mantella Crux. Casting Levitate gets you in trouble here because you miss out on paths. In fact, I think we do need to levitate up there, but we're not going to levitate unless we have to. I got stuck here for so long because I like immediately cast Levitate when I saw it was on a floating island. But I think to get a better sense of place, you actually need to just walk the paths. So we need to get in there somehow. So this is an elevator that goes down. And I'll try to remember the puzzle solutions here, but man, this place is this is one of the dungeons of all time. Yeah, like these doors here. One of these doors does a thing. Oh, we leveled up. Doesn't matter where we put spot. Oh, you know, we can get it to a threshold on willpower. We'll do that. Okay, so we got 4 doors. North, south, east, and west. Start with south. I'm just going to walk the edge here and make sure there's not another path on the edge. Doesn't look like it. All right, let's ride this back up. Let's see if that opened these force fields. Did not. Okay. So there's a door all the way down at the bottom. And I don't think there was another path to take. Oh, I didn't get an interact pop-up. It just, that did something. Oh, it put levitate on me. Oh, that's not good. Now I can... Oh, whatever. This lever call... Platform? Is this an elevator? I don't think there's any levers in the game. It'll either be a puzzle solution or something, or it will call an elevator. I don't think there's any levers that do 2 things. Hard to say what that one did. All right, let's not rely on the levitate we got from the statue, which wasn't even marked. There's a door up here. That has a force field on it. I think if we go down to the bottom from here... This is a solid wall, by the way, with like a star pattern on it. It's meant to look like you're in an infinite void, but you're not. It's just solid walls and floors with stars painted on them. You know, like children will sometimes do in their bedrooms. Okay, so this is the bottom. There's a dead Daedra that I killed. There's a door there. So it's possible they expect you to have levitate here because they give you a free one in that statue. Point of this little room then. Maybe there is no point. Making sure there's not any other side parts of that shaft. No, looks like not. Here's another door. With force fields. Okay, so there's 4 quadrants down here, and we've got them all now. There's one door at the bottom we don't understand, and there's one door at the top we don't understand. And that's your lot. So. Oh, this opened now. Oh, there's an opening in each island. I see. I see. There's a lever. Did that open the second island up? Did not. Did it open the top door? Thought the door was up this way. There's 2 doors up here. Alright, we're going to take off the bracelet so we can just chew up this whole little dungeon map. I guess I don't need to be looting anymore. This is the final dungeon.
I just can't help it.
Does this open this? It did. Oh, there's so many levers up here. I guess we just hit all of them. That did the trick. And I'll bet this opened the one in the island. Let's just see what's over here. I went the wrong way. See what's over here. Loot. So I need to go left. And great. Okay, this is the door island. This was the one with the force fields on it, and hopefully they're open now. They are. Oh. That seemed purposeful. All right, we're in the second area now. We've teleported from the first section of the crux to the second section of the crux. Fantastic. This will go somewhere. I'm not trying to fall all the way to the bottom here. Bye, Lich. No, we're going back up now. This is such a silly way to design this dungeon, considering that... Oh, we need to rest. They're going to keep putting us to sleep. Dang it. Alright. We tried doing this your way, game. Now we're going to do it my way. So I've got this big ziggurat here. Ancient Lich dies in one hit. I know there's a door way up top that we're not ready for yet. One of these tombs is an interact. Yeah, this one. Here lies the spirit of Benefactor, though his body still guards the way. And the others don't do anything. So I don't know what that one did, but it was a switch that did something. Almost certainly. Let's kill the rest of the monsters. Just want to load in the 4 quadrants here so I can... ensure I don't have any doors on the side. Okay, that... Oh, there's a... inside here. Is this the one I think it is? No, this is the ziggurat. We need to go down. That did something. Who knows what. So we can open the top of that ziggurat. Saber-toothed tiger just died. What? Are the Power Rangers here? Here's Rodane Hearthheart, apparently. I guard the way. Speak only my name, and I shall grant you passage. Benefactor. You get no... This confused me so much when I first played. Because you get no feedback whenever you type a password in like that. There's no way to know whether... It doesn't say anything. And if you tell it to him twice, it'll toggle whatever it does. So you just end up opening and closing this door in the ziggurat with no way to know what state it's in. But if I did all that right, we can go down into the ziggurat now. That's supposed to be open. So we missed a switch somewhere. There's a floating island up near the benefactor over here. But I thought this called I can't even flip this. Okay, is there an opening in the side of the Ziggurat Island, perhaps? I don't see one. So I don't have this quadrant down here on the map yet. Okay. And the very bottom of the island is just this. There's 2 tombstones to interact with. Right? I clicked that. Nope, that wasn't it. All right, there's a lever somewhere that will open this. So that's Benefactor's door. This lever I couldn't even pull anymore. No doors along the bottom. Sir, you should be dead. And now you are. Alright, what was I doing? I was checking this island again. These are the 2 elevator platforms. Alright, so the grave must toggle that. No? Oh, then I'm very confused. Oh, it went down. Okay. Something I did worked. So, okay, now I can take this off. This is supposed to go down somehow. There's a trapdoor on top of it, and there's a block in the way. Oh, there's a lever here. Hello. Now we're deeper in the ziggurat. Oh, we've been teleported to the next section. We sure have. What does this do? Oh, I think I know where we are now. This was kind of a legitimately cool puzzle. A little bit. It's alright. It's at least original as far as this game goes. If this is where I think we are, it might not be. It's like the elevator doesn't sit perfectly flush with the wall. With the corner there. But if you go all the way over there, it looks like it does. I guess not. I guess there's like an inch of space around it. Otherwise, you would see it go to the corner from every angle. Paralyzed. No, don't do that. Okay, that comes out another side here. Okay, we're in the third section now. We're coming out of the... Saber-tooth tiger just died. What? So that's probably an elevator. This is probably an elevator. I'm silenced. Cool. We're going down to the bottom. What are you standing on, fool? Oh, we're at the very bottom. Like, this is... Rat? There's a rat down here? You killed all the tigers before I could play with them. I hate that. Okay, so we got this mapped out. There's an ugly face. Didn't give me my interact message, but it is taking me somewhere. We're going very slowly wherever we're going. They tried really hard to make it look like you were floating in an infinite void, but like it's just a square room with black walls, man. It's supposed to be a statue of something, I guess. Like, what kind of player would give the totem to any of the nobles, right? Like, the nobles of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, they all suck. They just suck. Alright, that's probably a... Great, we're here now. I fell. Oh, well, I didn't save myself either. I think you could reasonably make an argument for orcs, yes. I think we just do this here. Like, I think this is what we want. Pull that lever. I think the lever's inside this little mausoleum here. Whatever that did. This part sucks. This part legitimately sucks. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds and mentally prepare myself. I'll be right back. See, I would think the Under King and the King of Worms are the worst options. because those are the two options that like you're betraying humanity. And by humanity, I'm including like orcs and stuff. Count as humanity for the purposes of this. Like King of Worms and the Underking would be my least. I would rather one of the crappy nobles has it than the Underking. All right, so one of these doors has a stasis trap in it. A stasis trap is there's a square in the Bard's Tale where if you step on it, it's a tile in a dungeon. It automatically teleports you back to that tile. And every time you take any kind of action on that tile, it triggers the teleport. It's a stasis trap. There's no way to get off of it. You can't teleport away from it. You can't walk off of it. If you step on it, you're just stuck forever. The best thing, like the only thing you can do is reload a save. Even if you were to like roll up a new guild of adventurers to go down and try to recover the bodies, that new guild would just get stuck in the stasis trap. So, when they remade the Bard's Tale on Steam, they put out the Bard's Tale trilogy on Steam, one of the things they did was fixed the stasis trap. So now you get a message saying you're in a stasis trap, but you're actually not. You can just walk out of it. And when they were asked about it, they're like, oh, we thought that was a bug. Anyway, because the Bard's Tale had a stasis trap, I guess other RPGs of the era also were like, we should have a stasis trap, and there is one here. If you, for some reason, trigger this stasis trap and then save your game, you're just stuck. You're done. And one of these doors has it. And won't it be fun to find out which one? All right, well, we immediately found the way out. Like, that was just the correct door to take. Because this is the next room. So I just walked... I just happened to randomly pick the correct door. All right, I'll take it. Hear me, the blind God is a jealous God. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him, and the way will be easy. Hear me. I think what this means is there's a bunch of like bad low polygonal skulls floating around in the room, and some of them are looking at the big skull in the center. And you've got to click the ones that are looking at him, and then you've got to keep track of who's like which ones are looking at him and which ones aren't for a later puzzle. All this spell reflection I have just makes my life so easy. So we just look at like this skull over here. He's looking in the middle. So we're going to click him. And then that's the first one. You're meant to use this little path. Like, he's not looking at the middle, so we don't want to click him. He's not looking at the middle, so we don't want to click him. He's looking at the middle, so we want to click him. And then I think there's one or two more, but I think that's the last one we need to click. And then if you walk the path, aha, the door's open. There would be force fields here otherwise. One speaks for me, two serve me, six protect me, how many defy me? So what he's saying here is he's talking about the skulls in a previous room. There's one that speaks for him when we first entered. There's two that serve him. Those are the two we had to click. There are six that are looking in some other direction, and there's only one that's looking away. I think that's what I came to last time I was in this room. I painstakingly counted all the skulls and kept track of where they were looking, and I think that's correct. And if you tell him one, he does move you on. One of these skulls moves you forward and opens this door. It wasn't that one. That one teleports you back to the Blind God's room. Oh, that one just killed me. That's just the game over skull. That was it. All right. We just got to walk around this big spiral now. Every map maker, when you have a map making engine, you get to a point where you're like, well, I'm out of ideas. Time to just make a big spiral. I don't know if I'm glad that I escaped the stasis chamber or if I'm disappointed I didn't show it off, but like, it just, you randomly get teleported into a cage from where there's no escape and you've got to reload a save. Because I got stuck in there and I looked it up. Because like there's an elevator, like the cage will go up and down. And I think what's supposed to happen is there's a bunch of orcs that surround you that are supposed to kill you inside the cage. But like obviously no character at this point in Daggerfall is a threat to some, can be threatened by some orcs. Suit of polygon armor. I did click all the suits of polygon armor. I don't think any of them do anything. They're just decorative. Oh, this is a slope. In fact, this is a big slope. To get to the next area, we have to jump down that hole, but for now I want to avoid that and go back up these big slopes. And fight this lady on a weird hill. And then we can actually fly up here. And there's a big hole that goes back down to the bottom again. And there's like a way out of the top I can interact with. Oh! What? Door. I don't remember any of this. Anyway, that section of the map, like there's a big sword here. I think it would be better if this was a dagger, but it's not. It's a sword. So there's the big skull face, and here's the area where we just were with the slopes. And the shape of this is relevant. The shape of that area is relevant. Okay, we've opened the crown box. Oh, it's leaving. Oh, its planet needs it. Oh no, the box I'm in is going down. Hold on, that's what's happening. Okay, I see. So that stays put. We should kill all these guys. I got crazy spell reflect. You guys can't do nothing. That was your one shot, and you blew it. Okay. So we've got this big crossbow, we've got this big sword. We had a door that we can't go into and do anything with. Oh, you're alive. That's no good. All right, I filled in all the space, it looks like. Oh, not quite. I guess we need to go all the way to the top up here. Is there anything around it up here at the top? Sometimes you just got to drag the map around to see what's going on. I wonder if I broke the puzzle that I was trying to solve that I thought was kind of clever. Here's the big stupid spiral we went through. That's fantastic. There should one guy. I guess there's still one dude alive down here somewhere. Yeah, like I feel like we should be able to get into this door. Here's a tiny crossbow. Oh, a familiar voice laughs mockingly. So, Elder Scrulz, come to pay me respects properly at last. Cannot sleep now because I've got my bracers on. All right, I think we just need to go to the bottom of this section now. And we clicked a crossbow to get back here. And if we touch the bottom here... Oh, God. Well, I don't... I feel like everything's broken. Like we've broken the puzzle somehow. So I guess the next thing to do is just try to not get killed by... What is this? Oh, that's a little fake door we found. Little island used to be there. It left. That's still closed. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Where did this teleport me to? That center island, which doesn't exist anymore in that form. What's supposed to happen is you're supposed to find Sheogorath standing in a room, and he asks you what his favorite weapon is, and there's like 3 crossbows in the area. Because he tells you that he loves the sword, and there's a sword here. But then there's like 3 there's this crossbow, there's the little one we clicked on, and then if you zoom out, this whole section of the map also resembles a crossbow. But yeah, I think I just broke the entire section. I don't know how. I have no idea how. We were supposed to find him earlier in the dungeon too, I thought. I thought you encountered him twice. Alright, well. The thing to do is click one of these axes here. And it makes the sword drop. And then you can go to the end of the game. Whoops, we broke the whole final dungeon. Excellent. I don't understand the correlation between telling Sheogorath what his favorite weapon is and the end of the puzzle, though. Like, I don't understand why finding him helps you solve the puzzle. It's just a matter of you go down to that island and you click all the things. That's how I solved it, at least. You click all the weapons until one of them takes you to the area you need to go to. But I was hoping I would get a chance to, like, because maybe knowing the solution and meeting Sheogorath would, like, maybe the solution would make sense? I don't know. Just float over these little Mario pits. Oh, yeah, this is the final room. The Mantella. So, yeah. Final dungeon. Huge pain in the ass. We didn't land in the stasis chamber. We broke whatever is supposed to happen with Sheogorath, but man. I mean, I completed it without a walkthrough. This is one of the few places in the game I did without a walkthrough. But I spent a long time fiddling with levers and stuff. Oh, we're back here now. Nulfaga cackles. Not so fast, Elda Scrulz. Don't you want to see the result of your handiwork? Look now into the book of the time. Read upon its pages the history of what shall pass within the next few days. Read fate as it shall be recorded upon the Elder Scrolls. Jump scare!
Great Numidium, its raw power tempered only by the blades, crushes all the rebellious children of the Empire, destroying their armies.
Your work is done, Elder Scrolls. The world is no longer as it once was. Such is the way of things. Oh, and if you tell my Lich statue to shut up, the door to my chamber will open. Yes, I already knew that. And that does it for Daggerfall. The Emperor got control of the Dominium. He put all these upstart nobles back in their place. Why? Oh, it's... Is Dagger... What does it look... Why does it look like this? Is it just weird nighttime nonsense? I just want to see if you can actually visit the nobles again. Because the Emperor took control of the Numidium, put Daggerfall Sentinel in Wayrest to bed. Elda Scrulz is still Uriel Septim's best bro. I don't know why the lighting engine is doing this. Like, no, all the nobles are still here. If you're interested in earning 1,500 gold for delivering a parcel, no. Too busy, perhaps? Your loss. Yeah, no, I don't want to do work for the king and queen of Daggerfall. Is it just fog? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's fog. That's it. That's the main quest of Daggerfall. So, Elder Scrolls has... maxed out several stats. We did quest lines for the Thieves Guild, the Mages Guild. We found 3 artifacts. And I don't have to play Daggerfall again for a while. Which is its own reward. I think this is the weakest of the Elder Scrolls game. Here's this little tiny island, but as far as I can tell, you can never get to it. As far as I know, there's no way to actually go here because there's no locations on it. Like, maybe somewhere in the game, there's a quest that points you here, but I hadn't found it. Whatever it is. Other islands have stuff on them, but not this little tiny one here. And then I guess this island, yeah, this is part of this Antlier. Never did anything here in the desert. You really only go down to Hammerfall to do Sentinel stuff. Everything else is in High Rock. Can't even go talk to the orcs again. He just won't talk to me. There's one location on that island. How do you get to it? Like, do you have to find a map to that dungeon? Is that the only way to get to it? I didn't look it up on the wiki. I didn't think to. No, something's broken with the lighting engine of the game. It's not supposed to look like this. I don't think. You have to explore the island manually? How? You can't go there. What's up, dude? Good to see you, Elda. How can I help you? Listen up. Any work opportunities? Not a good time to be unemployed, I fear. It is not. That's why I just murdered your guys. You have to actually walk there? What? Do you know how long that would take? If you went to Sentinel... That's what I was just thinking. You have to go east of Sentinel. Morse. There's no way. Look at this is gonna take so long. This is the fastest overland travel that I'm aware of. We've gone 1 dot east of Sentinel. You think it's 30 minutes of walking? I had wondered like what's at the actual edge of the map, right? Like if you go all the way to the edge of the map, what's actually there? Is it just an invisible wall? Because I don't actually know the answer to that. This is going to take hours. We've made it 2 dots, and we've got to... So it's all water, though. So what, are you just swimming for all that time? I know there's a mod that speeds up overland travel a lot. I don't know why you'd want to install it. There's no point to ever doing anything overland. Like there's never any point to go out into the wilderness. As far as I know, you can't realistically discover anything this way. It's just like well, in Arena, you couldn't even travel between places. Every spot on the map, every city in Arena had a grid around it, and if you went to the edge of the grid, it would just reload the last part of the grid over and over and over endlessly. You could never actually travel between places. I think in Daggerfall, you can actually travel between places. Is that the ocean out there at the horizon? Are we approaching the ocean? There's not even any monsters out here. I doubt there's even a reason to go out here. Like, we're going to go out and find the one thing on the island, and there's not going to be anything in there. At least there's like, unless there's like an Easter egg or something. The wiki doesn't mention anything. Well, then there's probably nothing. There's no reason to do this. We're about to hit the ocean at least. Oh, that's all. That's all the far we've gone. So has my horse just been literally swimming back and forth across the bay this whole time when I fast travel? I thought maybe it calculated by going around the edge of the map, but I guess you're just barreling straight through. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to sit here and wait for this. That's absolutely ridiculous. That took like what was 10 minutes or whatever. Like that's hours of travel. I'm just not that interested. I was a little interested to find out like what happens if you come down here. But even that, like that's a lot of... So I think we've arrived at the end of our Daggerfall journey. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. And when we pick this up tomorrow, we will roll up a character in Morrowind and see if I can handle doing an actual Morrowind run where I don't just break it with enchanting or alchemy. That's it. Peace out. Sleep well.